Test, test, test. Testing, testing. Hello, hello. 1 second. Sorry, I was just making coffee. All right. Let's see what we have here. What's up, Michael? How's it going, buddy? Sorry, I did I'm good, I'm good. Let me set up some music. I did I just set up a multi-streaming plugin for OBS, so we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. I'm just trying to get stuff organized here. Hold on. What's up, Self? How's it going? It's weird having two chats, but we'll see. I usually stream on Twitch, but we're doing a little bit of both today. All right. Do that, and then we'll do this. You never messaged me? Yeah, I forgot. Sorry. I will do it. I don't have them like top of mind right now though, I guess. But I'll get them together for you, don't worry. Yeah, I mostly just want to like be like, this is all like, this is what the data is in term like in just in general like categories, and then ask you like what you would recommend doing. Just because a lot of that data is like not really relational, because it's just like people log in and they have like a big chunk of data like for their character, but like that data doesn't like intertwine with any other data, so it's kind of weird. Yeah, all right, yeah, that sounds good. I'll definitely hit you up though. We'll see how my internet does today though. I'm a little worried because it's two streams coming out of OBS, one to YouTube, one to Twitch. So we'll see how it handles. Is music even playing? There we go. So many windows. I'm gonna put OBS over here. I'll close this. We'll do that. All right, I think we're good. Isn't that a lot of bandwidth? Yeah, kinda. YouTube says your stream's current bitrate is low for the recommended. So we'll see. But Twitch seems green. 2500 bits per or kilobits per second. Oh, they recommend a stream bitrate of 6800 kilobits per second. That might just be a setting I need to tweak in OBS though. Let's see what OBS has. I mean, it shows 2600. I don't know how it forks off. This is like a plugin. Put this over here. All right. I am worried though, like when I'm building, it's gonna hitch or something. I don't know. We'll see. Should have bought a bigger CPU. Or I have a second computer. I could set up like I could buy like one of those like if I decide to keep doing it this way, I could buy one of those what are they called? Like they're just like HDMI goes into them and it pulls the data out and puts it into USB. It's like a stream card. Maybe we call them stream cards or something like that. Whatever those cards are that like read HDMI input and send it to a stream. Boom, 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 boom. I did a lot of reorganization. I haven't built since then, so it's got to rebuild a bunch of stuff. All right, what did we add recently? Oh, I added I don't know if you guys saw this. I added the little bubbles pop up when this guy runs into the water, like he's drowning. I think it turned out pretty good. I basically just like on a period, just draw a little circle that like expands. It looks a little weird when you stand still though, because it's all the animations overlaid on each other, but I think it's a minor thing. The backpack thing's done, I think. So with the backpack interface, you can drag and drop inside of here and then equip different backpacks. And yeah, I think the next thing I want to work on though is there's a bug where orbiters don't show up, and I know why it's happening. I'm pretty sure I know why, but I just need to fix it. I think what happens is we can try to reproduce it, I guess. I think what happens is the client or the boss gets too far out of range, so the client deletes it, and then when the client spawns it back in, it doesn't have its orbiter. I'm trying to think of a way to to test this though. Or we can do I have to, no, if I teleport to the boss, then I can't leave. We'll just run through. So basically find the boss, then we'll run away. Oh, we have to do Ascension 5, don't we? Do I even have Ascension 5 unlocked on anything? Full Crab Grotto, we'll do that one. Alright, this is Ascension 5, so it should have a purple orbiter. So we'll find him, then we'll run away so we don't see him anymore. And then we will run back and see if it shows up. Just we have like some reproduction steps so we can, you know, verify. That's really not really, it's not really stressing out it too much, so maybe it'll be okay. Oh, crap. I can't leave now. I didn't think that through. I might be able to leave if I hot reload. Hold on. Let me just try to hot reload one of the UI elements. Login, client, count. Sometimes when I hot reload, it lets me run through the walls. Go. Oh no, I can't. All right, we'll just spawn another one. But this time we won't run into the boss room. That was the mistake. I'm actually surprised it, I don't know. All right, there, we found the boss. And he's got an orbiter, I assume. Yeah, we see bullets coming from the orbiter. We run it as far as possible away. Then we'll wait for like 10 seconds and see if when we run back, the orbiter's gone. Because we want the boss to time out because he's a networked entity. And then when he respawns when we run back, I think the orbiter won't get regenerated, and that's the bug. Yeah, now there's no orbiter. So that's what the bug is. Okay. Usually when stuff like this happens, I just add a never timeout to that entity. That might be, or we want to go to the other timeout package. Timeout. This one. This is how I time things out though. They basically tick down constantly and then I put them in this map. And then I rewrite them if I need to. Let's see here. I guess why why do I do this? I'm trying to remember what the motivation is. Because I guess you run through, you just end up leaking entities in the ECS. So it ends up ballooning the number of like monsters and stuff that you have in the world. Because there's quite a few things that become issues because of this. The reason they have to be saved though on the client is because I do this, I basically send diffs for every networked entity to reduce the amount of bandwidth that I have to network. And so the client can't ever lose track of something that it's sent. Obviously there's like clear points where this stuff gets reset, but oh, I do timeouts because that's why. If the client misses a delete, I can draw this. Let me just open a Scala draw. You have the client's version of the world. Then you have the server's version of the world. And then you have like an entity here that's being replicated to the client. But then if the person, their vision is over here, like let's say they ran from over here down to here. Now the mob's out of vision. So the server is no longer sending updates for that thing. But then let's say that this thing dies. He dies, but the player's not nearby. So he doesn't receive the death message for this entity. So he doesn't know the state anymore for this guy, and the server's not sending any more updates for this entity. So he would just be standing there. So I have to time them out so that when the client runs back, this guy's gone because he hasn't received an update for him. So that's why I do timeouts. I had forgotten. Okay. Okay, so we have to do timeouts. Then it's just a matter of going through the orbiter spawning system and making sure that that can remake the orbiter child for the boss. So let's go to, I think it's in core.go. Or no, I think I made a package for orbiter. Oh, this one. Hello, Cranberry, how's it going? Jin, check an update. Does, I guess, when there's mini bosses, they get orbiters too, which is okay. A stray cat scratched me. I got rabies vaccination and came here. Dang. Gotta take 3 more doses. Better safe than sorry though. Because I don't think there's a cure for rabies, right? You just have to get vaccinated for it to prevent it. I might be wrong. I feel like I saw that in a sitcom though, so it might be yeah, if you don't get it, you die. Yeah, that's kind of scary. Well, I hope you feel better. That sucks. But you also don't know if the cat had rabies too, so it could have just not had rabies, in which case you'd be safe. But it's definitely better safe than sorry. Yeah. I think what I'm gonna, because how I structured this before was I would basically I had like a global generation, and I use generations as like if it updates, I just need to regenerate things, like as a way to signal that something needs to be regenerated. In this case, I'm doing it for regenerating the boss orbiters, and I do it for every boss that they see. Probably it doesn't have, because I feed him every day and he's okay. Gotta make sure. Oh, gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, because I think animals with rabies usually are like pretty like they foam at the mouth and they like want to bite people and stuff. Oh, this is how it works. It's because it's I do the ECS query for things that don't have this. So this gets generated. The add orbiters list only gets added once, or only gets generated once. So that's okay. That part's okay. What I need to change though is that I need to remove this without. Hold on. Do I have any changes in here? Oh, that was just that. Okay. So we'll query for every entity that is a boss, regardless of whether or not it has that. We also need to query for that component though. I can't remember what it's called, this one. All right, we'll query for that. Oh, but it doesn't have it, so we have to keep this, I guess. ECS.optional. My machine is so slow this morning. That sucks. That's the worst. I spent a lot of time yesterday trying to improve my build times, which I was pretty unsuccessful at, so that's a little frustrating, but I discovered a bug in the Echo framework version we're using yesterday that prevented us from using server-side events, and more importantly, the brand new shiny SSC proxy. Yours truly built in a weekend shift. Uh-oh. That sucks. Thanks, Granberry, for the 1 month. Appreciate it, man. Thank you, thank you. What's up, Captain Gunstar? Just got recommended your channel. I'll start programming myself. Nice. What you coding? What you coding today? We're doing good today. We're doing bugs fixes right now, and then I might move on to some gameplay stuff afterwards. But I gotta fix a bug from my last deployment. Some backend services that connect SQL and Oracle. Boring stuff. That's all right. Sometimes you gotta do the boring stuff. It's hard to make boring stuff fun though, so I can appreciate that. I hate the thing I hate the most is writing rendering code. So that's my boring stuff. It's not really boring, it's just like I feel like I'm just constantly like weighing trade-offs. There's just like no good answer that's like easy to implement. Everything that's fast is super hard, which is kind of painful, but okay. So we'll do orbiter children. So there's two cases. This is nil. I'm gonna do regen. False. If it's nil, I'm gonna do this new orbiter children. All right. Or I need to search for this so I'm not missing one. Yeah, this is new orbiter children. All right, so we'll do this. If regen, or sorry, we'll just do if not regen, return. Then this stuff will only run if regen is set true. I guess I can just put this here then, couldn't I? So if it's nil, then we need to regen. I guess we can do this. Else it's not nil. Then we just need to check to see if the children exist. It was fun writing the library originally, but all the fun's gone, and now you're just making boring CRUD applications after. Yeah. The life cycle of a software engineer, I guess. Let me be right back. I'm gonna go get my coffee really quick. Give me 1 second. All right, we're back. I need to buy new coffee. That one wasn't bad. I have this other bag of coffee that I got. Someone gave me, and it's pretty rough. I just ran out of my normal stuff. Okay. That means orbiter children is not nil, so we can just do this. We basically want to loop through all of the... We want to loop through all of... We want to loop through all of the entities that the boss thinks are its children, and then we want to regenerate that many. Make sure that that length is, that they all exist, I guess. Because so what'll happen is the boss will time out, the orbital will detect that the boss timed out, it'll delete itself, and then when the boss times back in, this will happen again. But the or boss orbiter children will just point to empty entities. Refactor out the else. I have to have the else, right? Because I need to do this. I need to do I need to access this thing in there. I can't remember. I think you do all, right? That's the normal like iterator. What's up, creative? How's it going? Arrange. This is just like a slice, but it has a fixed size array attached to it as well. For so it doesn't have as many heap allocations. I know, YouTube streamer. Back to the basics. Okay, so we just need to check. We'll do world. I think it's like exists. Yeah, child ID. Or do I want to do that? Yeah, I'll just check to see if it exists because I don't really have another component to look for. If I'm trying to think if there's some race condition here where one orbiter times out, but the other one doesn't. If there was two orbiters, I'm just gonna assume that if any, I'll put it to do though. To do this assumes that if any I'm trying to think if there's a better like way to detect that. Sorry, your comment got like asterisked. See? The mini slice? You're talking about the mini slice? Yeah, that's a unit special. It just looks like this. You have an array, and then you have a slice for any extended bounds you want to add to it. And then when you get, it just looks into the array for the lower indices and into the slice for the upper indices. And basically it's for, it's like for when 99% of the time you have everything fit into one size. So you can avoid, in the ECS, you don't want a bunch of pointers because you just want like a long list of all of your data. So most of the time it fits into here, but if you have something that has like a lot of extra data, like the rare cases where it has a lot of extra data, you can have it append to a slice as well. So it's like an array with a slice attached to the side of it. To avoid constant reallocs, it's just to avoid like this situation. Like for example, let's say you have a component in your ECS which has all of your collisions or something like that. And most of the time things are colliding with less than like 4 objects at a time. So you end up with an array of 4, an array of 4, an array of 4, right? And then so your memory layout's like a little bit more like a little bit more pooled, I guess. Maybe that's like the term. You pool your memory a little bit more effectively. Whereas if you used a slice, if you use just a raw slice, like this has to be backed by something else, right? This would be the alternative. This would be to some other pointer, to some other slice. So what you do is you combine these two concepts, because most of the time things fit into here, but when they don't fit into here, you just allocate. That way you have a fixed size for 99% of them. And then like the 1%, you just have to do a pointer follow. I think I'm just gonna do this though. Because I think if one orbiter times out, likely all of them are gonna time out. Breaking my brain this morning. Yeah, it's just a performance thing. It's only a performance thing. It's just less pointers you have. You have less of these situations, and this is mostly nil. But it's like it's there in case you need it, you know? Makes sense. I just never thought about it before. Yeah, it's something you probably wouldn't care about unless you were making like a collision detection thing. There's a lot of weird stuff you do in games just to keep the performance kind of reasonable. A lot of things don't scale well. A lot of pointer following doesn't. Like I think what you tend to want to do is have like as much stuff just in a list as possible. Do I like this logic? So I loop through all of the orbiter children. If any of them doesn't exist, then I'm going to regenerate all of them. Most of the time there's only one, so it's not a big deal. But like in the future, I might make it so there can be multiple orbiters. But I think if I do that, I'm gonna have to rewrite this stuff anyways. Yeah, I think I like this. Okay. All right, let's just walk through this logically though. So we're always looping through this. If it's nil, we definitely need to regenerate because it doesn't have any orbiters. Else we loop through all of the children. If one of them doesn't exist, then we set regen to true. Then if region's true, we continue. And we're gonna build a new boss orbiter component every time. And this builds it out, and then this writes it. Okay. That should fix this bug. Let's go test it, make sure it works. Is the music an okay volume? Is it too quiet? Otherwise, you guys can hear me hum along. There's music. Uh-oh. All right, let me turn it up. Where's OBS? There it is. How's that? I think you added the ambiance. I can just sing for you guys, don't worry. All right, we just have to run over to the boss. See him, see the orbiter that spawns, and then we need to, what's it called? And then we need to run away so he times out over the network, and then we need to, is this the last one? We can't run into the boss room though, because it's, then we get walled in. Okay, we see the boss. There's the orbiter bullets. Run as far as we can. One Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi, 6 Mississippi, 7 Mississippi, 8 Mississippi, 9 Mississippi, 10 Mississippi. All right, let's run back. So the orbiter should be there. There should only be one of them. Uh-oh. Oh, there's bullet. Okay. All right, there's only one. Cool. Finally, a dungeon crawl with a sensible run speed. I have boots of, this is the normal run speed. Well, I mean, like, I'm not leveled up at all, but I have these boots that give you 100 speed, which makes you run really fast. But you can get going. Actually, I changed the movement to be normalized because a lot of people complained about that. So the run speed is a little bit on the low side right now. So I do need to improve that, but. Okay, well, this all seems to work. And then he disappears. What's up, Vegas? How's it going? I fixed the orbiter bug. Normalize to the size of the player sprite. When I say normalize, I just mean I have like minutes till school starts. All right, buddy. Well, you're almost done, right? Gotta finish strong. Get your good grades. Yeah, I mean vector normalized. Yeah. Before I did, before I separated them this way and this way, so they'd be the same. Like this would be like, let's say 1 speed. This is 1 speed. And this would be like square root of 2 speed. Or wait, 1 squared plus 1 squared. Yeah. And I liked this. I intentionally designed it this way, okay? I intentionally designed it this way, but I got so many complaints about it. People just don't like it, I guess. The reason I liked it like this though is because, like, let's say you're running down like a really long hallway. You can like zigzag pretty easily. It also adds for boss fights when you have like a ring expanding outward, you know? Wow, those are some terrible circles. But you have this ring that's like expanding outward. There's like a little bit of like logic now. It's like if you dash straight, you dash short. If you dash diagonally, you dash far. Like you'll dash further. But people like the feel of it better normalized, so I went back to that. I'll probably just leave it normalized, but the speed's low now, just because it like the speed is lower than what I designed the boss fights for. So that's okay, because I can always make items and stuff like that to make the I forgot to look at this. I can always make boss fight, or I can always make items to increase speed and things. So I must be one of the few that hates the normalized movement. Yeah, maybe you're in the silent majority of people that don't like it. Because most people are like, oh, this feels so much better. That too, yeah. I don't have a gamepad support yet, which is a requested feature, but I just haven't had time to add it. It's just mostly hard because of the UI stuff, like dragging and dropping items. I would just need to rewrite all of that. So yeah, I mean, we kind of reviewed this already. I guess that's okay. Fix bug with orbiters despawning when bosses timeout. Okie dokie. But yeah, on gamepad it would probably feel really weird because you go to the diagonal and then you end up going extra fast when it's like a circle, you know, not like a square. So normalizing it just makes it more like a circle rather than like a square of movement. The normalized is more like this in terms of like the vectors you're able to hit. Oh, I have Obsidian closed. Hold on. All right. Move to list, done. I think it'd be fun to show my task list a little bit more, but I haven't been very careful about like keeping secret stuff out of it. So maybe I'll try to format it so you guys can see better when I work on it. It's basically just a Kanban board of like stuff I have to do. Maybe we'll make like a backlog that's just like secret backlog. I'm torn on whether I want to try to make the barrage modifier do +1 for bosses. Let's see how hard that would be. Actually, I think it's in board.go. I'm slowly cleaning up my package organization. I have one like massive package that everything depends on, and I really need to change it to not be that way, because it ends up causing all of the downstream packages to wait on this one package that takes like 5 seconds to compile. All right. Do I have a if not boss? Wait, where are the non-player modifier list, modifier group, then I have a filter. I could probably make one that's like if not boss. And that's all I'd have to do, right? Or if boss, do one thing, if not boss, do another. Let me see. I want to see if I can roll a modifier. Or no, it's Ascension, I think. Oh wait, no, I must have one. Oh, Dungeon Mod is where I put them all. It's called Yeah, so I would change this, and instead of projectile count 2, it'd have to be a filter that's like, if boss, do +1. If normal, maybe I do +3. I want to see what the text looks like though. All right, I didn't get it, but I'm pretty sure it's all custom text, right? Oh no, maybe I turn this into text, don't I? I can add custom text though. What graphics engine and ECS are you using? All homemade? Yeah, I made my own ECS. This was like before generics. I made one, and then I ended up making rewriting it for generics. So it's probably one of like it definitely wasn't the first ECS, but it was probably like one of the first fast ECSs that used generics. And then the graphics I use, I wrote my own. I started with Pixel, the Golang Pixel engine, or it's like a pixel rendering library. I like the interface that it had, and I ended up writing my own. Thank you, Baggysaurus, for the follow. Appreciate it. So I wrote my own on top of OpenGL and WebGL, which works pretty well. It's I really don't like writing OpenGL code. So I kind of wish I used a rendering library instead of writing my own. But here we are. Sunk cost fallacy has sunken in. So I will continue. Ever play around with the Abbott engine? I did, yeah. I there was a point like just port to Vulkan easy. Yeah, I wish. I looked at the tutorials for Vulkan and they look really complicated. I just don't like there's so many like small cross-platform bugs you run into writing graphics libraries. Like people have like problems with full screen. They have problems with like VSync not working sometimes. And it's like, I don't really have a good way to reproduce these things. Like, can I just like, hey, can I come over to your house and like see what's going on? Because like I don't have their setup, so I can't. So that's what I'm worried about. So I'm kind of slow rolling the Steam release to get as much testing as I can in place. Just use Docker. Yeah, I wish. But it seems like it mostly works for people. There's just small visual issues here and there. So it's not awful, I guess. It's worked better than I thought it would. Oh, but I used Abbott Engine for a bit. I don't like how it manages your main loop for you. I would have preferred to have something more like Raylib, where you just do like there's some like finish drawing function you call. I miss the old mythfall version when you hadn't quite scaled the UI for massive screens and I can see a bunch of rooms from the dungeon start. Yeah, I had to fix that. Yeah, I know what you're talking about though. There's a lot of people hated me when I shrunk the camera down. The camera would zoom out so far though that the pixel art like wouldn't fit into a pixel. I guess unless you're really high res, but it's better. It's in a better place now. Still not perfect, but there's still a few UI scaling and visual scaling issues. But we're getting there. I think the text for this is going to end up being really long. Better place is debatable. True. Mm-hmm. Wait a second. I want to do this. Oh, I just do new modifier. Oops. We have a filter and we have a plier. Filter. It's gonna be like is boss. Is bis. These ones don't exist yet, but I'm curious what the text will look like for this. I might just do a small mock-up. I'm gonna do filter health. My company hired our first vibe coder. I'm gonna ask again. Can I come work for you? Uh-oh. My sister told me that her company's been doing that. Her company's like boss has been like talking about it or something like that. Is it not an applier? Yeah, it must be. What's the bug here? Can I use add stat value? Oh, it's a list. This one I'll do 3 for normal. 3 might be too much, but we'll see. I've never seen a vibe coder at work, but I use AI for tedious work to but always validate the response. Yeah. Well, thank you, Beef Jump, for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm a fan of AI for things that are like really obscure APIs. Like when I was setting up Docker Swarm, it was super helpful to like, hey, like I want to do blah, blah, blah. Like what should I be doing? Like how should I do that? And then it would tell me like what the YAML syntax would be for it in general. And then, yeah, you can validate it by looking at the actual documentation to make sure you're not like doing anything super stupid, you know? But like in general, like I'm pretty content with it. I don't think it's going to be, he doesn't know the difference between a bash script and a bat script. That drives me up a wall. Uh-oh. Well, that's like something you can just tell him. Like, hey, one's Windows, one's tab coming with cursor is such a time saver. I've never used cursor before, but I listened to a podcast about it and they talked about that, like how many tabs they could autocomplete for you. But yeah, I use it's also good for like brainstorming names of things. All right. I'm going to do just for testing, just because I'm curious what the description is going to be for barrage. I might comment out, or how can I force it to roll a barrage? I don't know. Oh, we'll change this one to sword. But it's not that the dude is asking cursor agents to run node scripts. My bro doesn't even know how to use Git. He says it's too confusing. How he ended up at your company? Yeah, poor guy. One day he'll learn. One day he'll learn. It probably will. You'll probably learn some pretty bad habits, I think, if you use AI too much to like autocomplete for you. Like, cause you can just like kind of skate by and not really like figure stuff out. But thank you, Kluz, for the follow. Appreciate it. Wait, what else am I using? I'm using Arch Linux with GNOME 3. It's pretty nice. It's like my favorite. It's my favorite setup. Before I was using KDE Plasma, and yeah, I prefer this one way more. It's so nice not having a bar down here. I've learned. Actually, I'm using Arch Linux. I as a staff engineer has been tasked with helping this guy with whatever he needs. Like a blank, that's a blank check. But yeah, I'm a fan of this setup. It's pretty good. Arch is, there's a few times when you have to like fiddle with your package manager because some like dependency is blocking the upgrade or something like that. And sometimes you'll do an upgrade and have to revert. I tried Nixos for a bit, but I didn't like the, I like the declarative part of it. I didn't like that I didn't know how to use it though. So. I'll just spawn another one. Barrage. Monster stuff? Is this confusing? It wouldn't say with bow, it would say if boss +1 projectile. I'm still on Windows. I'm thinking about going to Linux. What OS do you recommend? To start out with, Ubuntu, probably. I think Ubuntu is probably a pretty good stable one to start with. But all the big ones will probably be fine. It just depends on how much time you want to spend like learning it and fiddling with it. One person in Twitch chat recommends Zorin OS. I've never heard of it. You can try that one. I started with Linux Mint, which is not Ubuntu based. I think they're both, or maybe it is Ubuntu based, but they're based. I think they're based on the same core. One person recommends Fedora. Yeah, I don't like this text output. I might just do a custom one for Barrage. I think there's a, hold on, let me see. Custom description. Let me just, sorry. Describe. Yeah, I put monsters have. It's just weird to put monsters have. If you do, if you want to differentiate it by bosses. Bosses have +1 projectiles. It would be this. Yeah, of course, buddy. Yeah, good luck with your Linux journey. It's fun. Yeah, I mean, any of the big ones will probably be good for you. It just takes time, like customizing and learning stuff and breaking things and then fixing them to understand how it works. But scripting is, I mean, compared to Windows, it seems like Linux is just so much simpler to learn. But I've never really learned Windows stuff, so I don't know. Yeah, so now I can just do a cut. It'll just be this. Bosses have +1 projectile. I'll do +1 projectiles. Monsters have +3 projectiles. Okay, so a lot of filter. Do I have one that's... I think I have access to the game though, right? Oh, I don't have any data about if it's a boss or not here though. I guess I could put that data here though. I just have to look it up and pass it in. I want to see where I use this. Modifier group apply. Yeah, I only pass the modifier input to this. I might just throw game in here. Game and ID. No, it just makes it hard for, it makes it hard to make it, makes it hard to make it runnable outside of the world. Because what I've done historically is I've like passed in the equipment, passed in the status. So I could pass in like if it's a boss or not. But it is also weird because this is shared with player modifiers as well. Like here, I do it for the wiki, for example. So I wouldn't be able to do any filters that include, or filters or appliers that require the use of the world. But I guess I kind of already do that, don't I? Maybe it's not that big of a deal. It makes it so much more flexible though, which is really handy. This is the main I wonder if I can generate the modifier input externally and then pass it in. That way I'm not passing in like, oh, I have to pass it in though, don't I? Because these are for different stages. I might just throw like a boss boolean here. It's just not very flexible. But it'd be so nice to just do like something like this, game. And throw both of these here. Or game so I can cache queries. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Something like this. And then inside of any filter, I can literally query any component that I want. Which isn't super, it's not like inefficient, I guess. It's not an inefficient way of doing it. It'd probably be more efficient to read data externally and pass it in. It's just that this data, this list of data is just getting very long. Excuse me. Yeah, let's do this. And if I decide to move away from it, I can. It'll be a little bit of a pain to move away from it, but not the end of the world. Game. Oh, I don't have ID here. ID there. This gets the ID as well. And you get an ID. And then you get an ID. This one needs an ID, so I need to do here. And this one just goes here. ID. Okay, cool. Like, see, I'm reading so much stuff out. I guess some of the stuff I definitely do need, but I think I'm happy with that. All right, cool. We need to add game and ID to this though. Game ID ecs.id. Now we can do filter. I'll just throw it at the top. Filter is boss. It's a boost. Then we'll just do input.game.boss query.read input.id. I really don't have a boss query. That surprises me. Player query. Query 1, boss world. Okay. If, or let me just return. I might do this. I might do have a Boolean in here. That way I only have one filter. I don't have to make two different filters. Is your ECS available as source code anywhere? Yeah, it's on my GitHub. I can just post a link if you want. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. If is boss. I'm trying to think of how to combine this into one without a branch, but I don't really. Also, why isn't this? Oh, filter health, filter boss. I'm gonna leave this just so I can see what I typically do. Return boss not equal to nil. So if we're looking for it to be a boss, then we want to return this. Else we want to return boss equals nil. There's got to be some truth table I can do here where I do like f is boss and. But I'm just gonna. This is just too obvious. I've seen this before. Just listen to awesome evidence repo. Oh, cool. Nice. I made it to a list. Yeah, it's not a I don't like super support it for other people. You're welcome to use it or look at the code or whatever you want to do. But it's mostly for making mythfall. I don't want to actually the ECS one's actually probably my best most in shape repo of all my repos. But like I'm still kind of developing out the API and stuff like that. Yeah, feel free to be inspired by it. Dun, 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 dun. There's a few other good ECS libraries as well. I've actually switched over. I do code generation now for all of my ECS components, which makes it super easy to use. But it's a little bit like you have to generate code every time you build. But I already do a bunch of code generation for my serialization library, so I ended up writing this code generator thing that I use for all of my stuff now, and I use it for my ECS as well. But you can check it out and see how I implemented stuff if you're interested. Okay, if is boss. I'm just gonna return different strings, I think. I'm just gonna say if boss. If monster is boss. Is not a boss. And this is silly, but this looks cleaner. Well, it does. If is boss, return boss, and equal nil, return nil. Oh, for up here. Yeah. Return boss, and equal nil, return nil. Oh, you mean doing this? Yeah. Yeah, I'm always like 50-50 on doing this. Sometimes I do it this way. Sometimes I have an else in there. I was trying to think of a way if I could do like return f.isBoss and boss not equal to nil. But I don't know if this works for both cases. Oh, I guess I could do this, or I think I could do this, couldn't I? Not f.isBoss. Is this the same? If is boss and boss not equal to nil. Or not is, I feel like I need to make a freaking truth table for this. So if this is true, then this has to be true for it to return true. Otherwise it returns false. If this is not true, I think this works. I'm gonna comment this out though. I might just change this to if boss. If not boss. Yeah, but this has no branches in it. Not that it really matters because this is already doing a this is already an interface, so it's like pretty it's already like indirected. Okay, now we can go fix this. Let's go to the barrage filter. Oops. I also want to see what I want to see what the description would be by default. The problem is when there's two different ones, it's like there's no divider between them, but we'll see what it looks like. We'll also test it if it comes to be. Let's see. That'll make barrage easier for people. Because bosses just have so many patterns. Adding 2 extra like streams of like a huge thing is just ends up being a lot. So hopefully that feels better. Man, this build time is insane sometimes. It's whenever I change this core package, I ended up putting like everything in one package. There's just a lot of intertwined things. But I make like one small change like this, it's got to rebuild everything, it feels like. I just need to spend like a weekend, one weekend, and go through and split it up. Like slowly start pulling things into more like generic versions that don't depend on the main MOG package. That would be ideal. All right, there we go. All right, we did not get the modifier we wanted. Spawn, done, level, pipe. Cool crap, grotto. Didn't get it again. All right, monsters have if boss. Yeah, I guess that's just kind of I'm gonna use the custom description, I think. Then it just says bosses have +1 projectile, monsters have +3 projectile. 1 and 3, and yeah, okay. Let's see if this works though. So these guys should shoot 6 bullets, I think. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. The boss. We'll just make sure the boss doesn't have like crazy amounts, I guess. These guys usually shoot 3, so. Okay, that's a good measurement though, because this one shoots 4 normally, so it should be shooting 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Wait, is he considered a boss? He only got +1. That's kind of interesting. I think. Let's look at the purple orbiter. Oh, orbiter.go. Yeah, he shoots 4. But he doesn't have a boss tag on him. He takes his stats from the boss. Oh, that's what it is though. He takes his stats from the boss, so he gets whatever the boss's stats are. He doesn't have his own like stat regeneration system. So that actually means that this one should be shooting +1. It's weird though, because for shots like this, it's just adding 1 extra projectile, which isn't a big deal. But then there's some like, let's see if he shoots the other attack. Like that one I would expect to shoot 2. But maybe it shoots 1 and then this. I guess it's whatever. It works, so that's good enough, I guess. All right, let's take a look. Yeah, we added this stuff, which makes it way more flexible, which is nice. Yeah, the custom description, that's good. We have the boss query and the boss filter. Modifier input, got it. Boss filter. Cool. Barrage only gives +1 to bosses. Now. All right, let's check that box. Oh, hold on. Stuck through gaps. That's gonna do. Errors. Okay, that stuff's fine. So I'm just looking at my to-do list really quickly. I mean, with the backpack rework, I think the next step I might be doing is going back and fixing pacing and the early game and adding a bunch of content. Design decisions, I will list here. Don't have multiple levels of status effects. Balance protection, stat maximums. And then dividing boss participation score. That's not important. The stat protection is not super important. Though it might be nice to clean it up a little bit before I add no, because I'm gonna have to migrate a bunch of items anyway. I don't think it matters. Armor pin. I think if I do armor pin, it'll be a late game stat probably. And then I also had the idea of maybe doing damage types and resistances, where like you would have magic damage or range damage or melee damage, and then different types of armors protected by different ones, which can make some bosses easier or harder. The one thing I'm worried about with that sort of design though is that like you run in and you start fighting things, and it's kind of hard to respec. Like you maybe don't know exactly what you're gonna end up fighting. Though you could be pretty targeted about what you go for, but in general, you're kind of just kind of running around and fighting whatever you find, you know? So maybe, I think if I do damage types, it'll be maybe a late game complexity thing. Okay, let's see here. Replayability dungeon modifiers. We added the Ascension stuff. I had a few other things I might do, but those are maybe later game type things. Myth board, could do some improving. Questing, pets. Oh yeah, there's also social features. Outer replayability gameplay modes. Oh, that's the different account ideas. Okay. Continual item progression, that'd be enchantments. And then we look at the roadmap. This is kind of what I was working on right now. I did do some monster AI improvements. It's not exactly what I want, but I think I want to develop dungeons alongside doing that now. The backpack interface, we did that this week. I think the potions will work now with the new backpack interface. And I think it'll just kind of be what it is. And I think as I do some pacing changes, I might tweak how the potions work. Status effects, I made those more generic, so that's probably pretty good. Damage types, I decided to backlog this and maybe not do it. I think it just makes things a little bit too complicated for a new player. And it's hard to know like what damage type you're receiving, you know? And then gameplay modes. I did do pets as well. Okay. Do I want to do a normal mode this time? Because in my head, it was like maybe the early game would be playing as normal mode, and then you don't get any honor, but then you're able to transition to the hardcore mode later on. I think I could add that after the fact. It's just a matter of like, what do I want to add before I start building content? That's what's going to happen next. Because you don't want to, like, I don't want to go build a bunch of content and then be like, oh, now I need to tweak like one of the core systems. But sometimes you need to build content to know how the core systems need to tweak or how they need to be tweaked. I wanted to add one note to myself. Let's see. Dungeon modifiers. Maybe just make Ascension 5. Have a special move. No, actually, I was going to do... That's right, okay. That was going to be a separate thing. Hook the monster AI into one of those fancy online AI models and see what happens. Yeah, I wish. No, when I say monster AI, I mean like it's like pretty simple stuff. I use a hierarchical finite state machine, so the states are like, I want you to move to this position in the room, or like I want you to teleport from this position to this position, or I want you to fire this weapon like at this target, or like I want you to wander around, which is another like state. These are just like small little states. There's also a lot of visual effect stuff I need to work on too. Boom, boom. What day is it? Tuesday? I guess I just did the last patch, so I do have a lot of time. So I could start doing the early game pacing fixes. Oh, I already did this one too, so that's good. And the tutorial needs to be updated as well, which I did a small update last patch, but okay. Let's do I'm just torn. Let me go to the bathroom. I'll be right back, and then I'll figure something out. I'll be right back. All right, sorry about that. Want to make some oatmeal too. Got our breakfast all together. What's up, Roger? How's it going, buddy? Howdy, howdy. I just fixed the orbiter bug, and then I made barrage only do +1 for bosses, so. Thank you, Crack GM, for the follow. Appreciate it. It's good. Mr. Multi-streamer? That's me. I'm surprised how stable it is. I kind of expected my internet to like crap out a bunch, but I don't know. It seems to be working pretty well, so I can't complain. It's a little weird having two different chats, but I wonder if there's a way to unify them, like just visually. But there definitely is. I just don't know off the top of my head. Yeah. I was originally looking at using a Restream to. There is. I've seen people do it. I don't know how though. Yeah. All right. I'll look into it. I was gonna use Restream to do my streaming, but they put like a watermark on your stream, so I kind of gave up on that. So I ended up downloading this OBS plugin that just like streams it to two different servers, which seems to work pretty well. The only downside on Twitch is that I get a bunch of bots that come in. They're like, oh, 5 viewers at. And they post some like obfuscated website. Remove space here. Add dot here. Boom, boom, boom. Well, there's a Twitch bot you can get for the channel that easily removes those spam messages. Yeah, there probably is. It's crazy because Twitch knows when it happens. Because above the name, when the person posts for the first time, it says like likely ban avoider or like like possibly a scam. It's like, seriously, like, why don't you just block it then? It's like, so they know what it is. They know it's probably bad, but they just let it through anyways. But whatever. Okay, I might move. Either we do gameplay stuff or we do visual stuff. I don't really want to do visual stuff. Let's do gameplay stuff. All right, so we're gonna move Slime Pit. We're gonna move that to Dungeon. All engagement is good engagement, I guess. Yeah, I guess so. We're gonna move the Slime Pit Dungeon to Spawning Gumbo Forest. I think it makes more sense up there. Or down there, I guess. Yep. Snap is right. Thank you, Zealous Programming, for the follow. Appreciate it. Yeah, doesn't it? Because all the slime monsters that are there. So we're going to kind of redesign Slime Pit. I don't know what to call it, though. Slime Forest or something? Goopy Forest? Do I have anything? What is... Okay, that's not really anything. All right, cool. Mog. Assets. Do 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 do. Elbonia. What does that mean? Ruby Grotto. The fictitious country in the Dilbert comic. They're so poor, everyone's just standing around in the slime and mud all the time. Oh. Workspace. Assets. No, not Ace. I'm gonna go to local editor. I mean, I guess, am I gonna make a slime pit replacement? I'm curious what I have in. I mean, these aren't bad room designs, honestly. I'm torn on whether or not I want to just make these forest themed. Here's what I'll do. I'm gonna copy this to like an archive folder. Nope, not there. All right, and then we'll just replace them. Because I like the room sizes. I don't like how square some of them are, but I think I'm just gonna fill the instead of the stone, it'll be grass, obviously. Also, we'll get rid of all the entities. Let's do that first. I did make my own level editor, yeah. At first I was gonna use LDTK, but it's just very nice to be able to like place an entity and like see it on the map, you know? Oops. You could keep it as slime pit and add actual pits. Ooh. The boss room I might keep it as square. This is like I follow your tutorial up until world gen with noise. It's amazing how much further you've developed it. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, it's come a long way. I ended up stop doing. I mean, you can play the game and check it out if you want at mythfall.com. Oops, I don't have Control Z implemented. That's fine. We'll just do this. Oops. Oops. Okay. So you can see like the current state, but how I started doing the world is this. Let me show you. No, assets mod, ace. I just have this realm.png. Because the problem I was having is that, like, yes, I can go and like place biomes around, and in general it was working. And there would just be like random biomes placed in random areas. But I kind of wanted to make it more like customized, you know? Like if I want to put like a mountain and to divide different biomes, I can do that now. So I basically just go through here and like each one of these is just like a tile in the tile map world. So I did 4 of those and then re-export this file. When the world generator runs, it basically just loops through every single pixel and it sees this color and it says, oh, that color goes to like a sand tile. So then I can kind of go through and just like paint just like different segments. If I want to do like a weird like triangle thing that comes up here, I can do that. So I can make interesting little like snake rivers and little island chains like this. So it's pretty cool. And I think this is much better for having the ability to design multiple worlds. But a level editor that shows that's able to like customize these is kind of hard to build. It's nice to have like different paintbrushes and stuff like that. So for tile map, I do this part. Then I randomly place trees and I'll randomly place what's called set pieces, which are basically just like little like, there's like a desert temple that gets placed here. So that's what I do now. And then for rooms, I do this this kind of method. I've never tried tile, that makes me want to give up on any gaming project. Yeah, I've had that experience too. LDTK is a little bit easier, but for like really big dynamic maps, it's kind of hard to use a non-custom level editor. For set world, it's definitely better. Great stuff. Yeah. Yeah, the only downside is that if I want to design a new one, I just have to go paint a new island. But that's not the end of the world, so. This morning I accidentally dumped out all my cat food on the ground and one of the cats just ate all of it. Insane. Okay. In my head, this is like kind of like slime, this like dark green. But I assume the gob is straight up encoding gob. It is, yeah. I literally just encode it to gob. The reason gob instead of JSON is because does the slime slow the player? No, I mean, this is technically the tile for Enchanted Grove, the dark green. It's just the grass tile for that. Yeah. I could maybe do a swim slime that does that though. Kind of like water, but it's slime. When you walk over, you get slimed. What was I saying though? Oh yeah, these are just gob files. Oh, JSON. You can't do doesn't work well if you use structures with interfaces. Yeah, that's one thing. The other thing is you can't use map keys that aren't like primitives. So like if I have like if I want to store this as like a map where every tile is like this is 0 0, this is 0 1 or 1 0, this is 1, this is 2 0. Like if I want the key to the map to be a position, I can't do that with JSON. That's my biggest, interfaces is my biggest gripe with Go serialization. Write a bunch of custom JSON unmarshal code, make the same as gob out of the box. Yeah. Yeah, the gob register thing is super duper nice. For all of my assets, I do a there's this what's it called? TinyGo? Go Tiny? There's this package called Go Tiny that I forked and kind of customized it to use a different what did I change it to do? There was something it didn't work with. Oh, I made it deterministic, I think, for my serializer. And this does, this has like a register function just like gob does. So you can register and it'll encode the type that's being encoded as the interface. And this is super nice because it does it does like kind of a more compressed version of gob, but it's not like backwards compatible like gob is. Gob doesn't like interfaces that are nil. Yeah. I use GoTiny to program Arduino. Yeah, this is a different GoTiny. You're talking about TinyGo. This is it's somebody's library. It's like a serialization library. But I know what you're talking about though. I thought about using that for my WASM builds. TinyGo. It's the compiler, right? What was I doing? Oh yeah, we're doing this. I don't like these super squared corners. Try to smooth them out a bit. Also keeps mobs from getting stuck. All right, that's pretty good. This one's just too small. Thank you. Yeah, the game's definitely progressed quite a lot. I chose Go because I liked Go. I think if I knew what I know now, I'm not sure if I'd pick Go. I've kind of been thinking about it a lot recently. There's just a lot of little weird, painful issues that make it hard to make high performance apps in Go. But Go's like most of the way there. There's just a few things that are kind of painful. I don't think I need this anymore. But I love Go. I love Go as a language. Like I love the syntax of Go. I love the Go tooling. I love all that stuff. It's just like if I had like the ability to do like tagged unions or enums or whatever you want to call them, stuff like that would save me so much time. And like the C interop isn't super great either. It's not terrible though. I miss enums, yeah. It's just like sometimes you can do it, like you can do like effectively what enums do with interfaces and like type switches. But it's just like, it's just not good performance, which is really frustrating. So I end up making these like mega structs that have like 5 different pointers. They have like 5 different types packed into them. And it like switches, I just switch based off of like what's there. So you end up making like custom enums as a struct, and it doesn't compress size at all. So it's kind of annoying. But I like Go. I think Go is a great language for game dev. I'd recommend using libraries though. Don't do what I did. All right, difficulty. What's the difficulty of like Gumbo Forest? It's like 1, right? We need to brighten it up too. Let's just compare to Dungeon Forest Gumbo. Oh, Elder Tree. Oh, Gumbo Forest is the biome. What languages catches your attention or maybe given a chance? Zig. Zig and maybe Odin. Odin is like a non-garbage collected Go, it seems like. I don't know how they do concurrency type things though. These are languages I haven't really looked at too much though. I tried Rust a little bit. Bevy is super nice. The Bevy ECS, like I base my ECS based on, whenever I develop something in my ECS, I always look like, what did Bevy do? Because they probably have the most ergonomic ECS I've ever seen. But Rust as a language, I just can't. I don't know. I don't understand. There's just like too much for me personally. I understand it's like powerful, and if you're like a god tier programmer, maybe it's a great language for you, but it just gets really complicated really fast. I do like the idea of, I like the bar checker idea though. I just think it's too like fine-grained applied. .NET Go Burr. Whenever I look at Rust code, I feel like I'm looking at C++ and having a stroke. Yeah, it's very symbolic. Like there's tons of, or not symbolic, that's not what you want to say. It's like a symbol soup, kind of like C++ is. There's just so many different symbols, and it's like, what does this symbol do again? What does this symbol do again? And I much prefer non-terse syntax like that. If there was a symbol, I guess, if there was a symbol, and every time I see that symbol, it like all it does is like throw one like line of code in or something like that, and I just knew what that was every single time, then like I'd be fine with that. But there's just so much little things in Rust, like the lifetime annotations, and like just little things like that. But yeah, symbols get really hard to look at really fast. I wish Go had function name overloading. I understand it makes things complicated. It makes it hard to make frameworks. Go is a language where it's hard to make frameworks in. All right, difficulty 1. Do we have a name for this? Slime. I think Gumbo Grotto is not oh, Goopy Grotto. I like Goopy. Grotto, Slimer Rama. I feel like I'm in the Thunderdome when I hear that. The other forest dungeons are like Elder Tree, Stoneheart. Or do I want to put this in Enchanted Grove? Goopy Gulch. Isn't a gulch like water though? This is where ChatGPT is my savior. Blood Gulch. Ooh, some Halo reference there. It's a narrow valley. Interesting. I didn't know that. I need a dungeon name. A slime forest type thing. I'm using ChatGPT too. I know, it's so good for Slimewood Hollow. Ooze Blight Thicket. See, like these are just such good names. Blood Gorge, Split Gorge. I'm gonna call it Hollow. I guess this would have to go in Gumbo Forest because all the slime mobs are in Gumbo Forest, aren't they? I could call it Goopy Grove. Do you prefer alliterations or not? I do use a lot of alliterations, yeah. But I don't, it's not like I want everything to be an alliteration, you know? Goopy Grove is cool. Let's do that. We need to redo the entrance sprite as well. This will have to change. Dungeon wall. All right, wall generator. I'm just gonna delete this. Forest decorations. We can use the one from that one. Background color black. Default vision radius. We'll use the same color. Did someone say slimy hollow? That was one that was slime wood hollow. Default overlap tolerance. Yeah, that's all okay. Boss, slime, spawn, boss. Special room blocks with iron for the treasure blocks. Default treasure room chance. Then we have all the slimes. Slime normal, we get a 6. Where's my file? Oh, there it is. Oh, I'm an ace. I need to go to local, editor, slime. I do go to 6 here. I think I did redraw 6. I think that's okay. All right, hallway type, tile grass. I don't remember how this music goes, but it might be a little bit too level type, we'll call it Goopy Grove. This was one of the first dungeons I ever made. I'm gonna put a to-do here. Because it used to be a late game dungeon, so it might be too much. Do I want to do early game or default? I'm gonna do early game. Drops will be the same. We just need to do bosses, or sorry, the monsters and the boss. Let's see though. I also need to redraw all of these. Sludge Fen. I think it's taken by World of Warcraft already. That's one thing I always have to, whenever I get a ChatGPT recommended like name for something, I've always got to Google it and be like, is this from something? Goopy Grove though is like, it's so generic. It's if someone else uses that, I don't think they're gonna be like, oh, he's clearly like ripping off whatever. Goopy Goober. Little SpongeBob. Where's the slime? Oh, it's just this. Slime Den. I'm a child at heart. I do love SpongeBob. I used to watch that so much. Goopy Grove is a Pokestop in Seattle suburb. Oh, really? Let me see what that's maybe a little bit too sharp of a contrast. I might make this stone. That's okay though. I think this looks okay. Obviously these sprites need to change to the new slime sprites. What the new slimes look like. Boom, 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 boom. I think these projectiles should splat on the ground and cause little slime circles. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Weird little square room. Oh, the loot is still... Just because the loot... Yeah, the loot needs to be modified for the monsters too. I guarantee I'm going to miss something. Is it bad? Do you think it's bad to use the same sprite from Gumbo Forest? Maybe I make larger versions. Angry with red eyes. I like that. I think I like structures like this inside of the dungeon. I think that looks good. But I think I like this in general. Okay. Good start. What if I do this? Portal Goopy Grove. Oh wait, wrong one. Hold on. There is a portal slime pit. Oh wait, hold on. Portal Goopy Grove. Okay. Might be overkill, but you could animate some dripping slime on the portal, maybe? Yeah, maybe in the future. Maybe when I get an artist. The more I just, yeah, no, I like that. It's a good idea. I just don't know. I don't think I can accomplish it. Like, I don't think I can, I'm just so bad at drawing. No, I know. Ask for the moon. Maybe you'll get a star. Mountain mob loot bundle. Well, forest mob loop under normal. Gumbo? Oh no, elder tree. All right. That should update most of the healths and the loot. Now we should go through and redraw these. The projectile patterns might be a little bit too hard as well. I'm gonna put my dishes in the dishwasher. All right. So I'm just kind of peeking through these and seeing what I need to change. I can also do different colors of slimes. Bum, 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 bum. Look at the slime boss. I might leave. I don't know. Do you think his pattern might be too hard for a one skill dungeon? That's okay. We'll just get started and let's do the art first though. Just so we get the look. Together, mob, slime. Low speed makes it especially hard, yeah. It's pretty low damage though. Let's do this. So, oops, not that. That slime. What do I call him? Marsh? Yeah, marsh. I might mob, LMNO. There we go. Brown, green, purple. I might just delete these. What are you using for git? Is it just a random 64-bit int? Yeah. I just have a macro in Emacs that I generate. Just do Control C, I, and it generates a GID for me. It's just so I have, like you can reference assets based off of like file name, but then you change the file name and then the links all break. Or you can use some like sequence to reference them. And I don't have like a full-fledged editor where like every time I make an asset, it automatically like assigns it some ID. So I just manually do it. It's pretty easy. Thank you, me too, for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome, welcome. Let's copy the blue one. We'll do brown. We need green and purple, I think. I always type Mog. Mog, slime, boss. I really should make this programmatic, but whatever. Or hold on, how long was that frame? 300 and 300, okay. And then pop death, yeah, that's good. Adjustments, I think I do lower contrast. High brightness, maybe high. No, yeah, lower. Recolor sprites faster? File path? What is that? You're a program. Oh. I'm going as fast as I can. I thought you were giving me an A sprite command that would recolor stuff for me. Turns out I am that program. Just gotta put me behind a web API and I'm basically like an AI agent. I have a green one already. I'm just gonna copy that. I should have deleted the old one first. A file with that name already exists. Did I delete the wrong one? What did I delete? Okay, that one's good. Brown, purple, we need to do. What is it? Sprite, adjustments, brightness, contrast. I was thinking of doing multiple bosses for this dungeon. I like different colored slimes. Yeah, with different patterns. Probably the same drop table though. Yeah, I feel like that would be cool, huh? But for now, I'm just gonna use the green one, I think. Green, purple, boss. Mob slime, boss. Or every time it splits, it could split into different children. Like different colored children that do different attacks. That could maybe be interesting. It's like the main one's always green or something, and then it splits into like. That could maybe be interesting. Um. I went past it. Goopy Grove. Oh yeah, I wanted to change this to stone. It's a lot of HP. Oh, mountain. Let's just look for mountain. I'll do this. Mountain, forest. All right, reload. Oh, I forgot I did that with the grass. Hilarious. Did it reload? Brown. Yeah, forest health medium. Should be 40 HP. Alright, his drop was good, I guess. What is rebuild? Do 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 do. Oh, it's like there's a bug here. Why did it build? So it wasn't building, that was the problem. Let's see if this builds. I had added defense for them, for the monster, for the mountain. Or because it was in the mountain biome, I decided to add defense to the bosses. Oh, it finished. All right. Let's go to the boss. He still has a lot of HP because I think his HP is set by. How do I want this fight to be? Because right now it's kind of a very overwhelming fight. Like there just ends up being so many little like there's so many spins that's like there's no way you could dodge these, so you just have to tank shots. I don't know if I like that. Is there a stealth archer spec for the player? What do you mean by stealth? There's not really any stealth in the game. I might add invisibility and like monster aggro so they can't target you if your aggro is low enough. But there's archer. There's like bow weapons. I wanted to go to the boss. Eventually have him jump around the room, a little similar to Temple Guardian, Dwarf King, have slime split out when he lands or something. Yeah. That could be pretty good. Stealth Archer is just a meme in some games, no matter where you start out as, you end up as a Stealth Archer because it always works. Oh.
That could be maybe good for the... Yeah, maybe I just redesign this entire fight. I might use some of the same patterns, but I just think that the geometric patterns I did is just way too much for once it splits. It's just way too much to dodge. I think I'd almost prefer them to just shoot rings and just like bounce around. But maybe the first level has some geometric patterns, and then once he splits off, I get rid of those. Bouncing shots make so much sense with the theme. I mean, like him doing like a ground slam, like what you were saying, basically. Okay. I think I like that. Let's make let's do this. Let's kill all but one, and we'll leave this guy. I might just copy this whole thing. Okay. Right now he will just move, attack, move. What's a good biome? I think in the mountain biome, we have those beastmen that do a jump thing. Let's put this up here. I don't want this to block though. So I think we'll do this. We're not going to transition. We'll do subliminal attack 1. We like a 2-second cooldown, I guess. I might make it too close. 0. Too far, like 10. So he's always like pursuing. Then we just need to change this attack. Unnamed circle. We don't want to do a geometric sequencer though, because then it'll spin around. We'll do like 8 probably. I think I have like list, sequencer. I think I just do that actually. That's the attack we're gonna do. Actually, I can simplify this because I have a pattern for this. It's attack is gonna be dark circle. Yeah. Nice. Nice. Then we can simplify it even further. Look at us. We're making moves here. Okay, now we just need to have the ground slam thing. Let's go to here. Slam, basic slam. Comma. All right. Let's see how she does. Do do do. Mm-hmm. This is kind of the movement we want. We just want him to slam as well. I might spawn a little explosion when he hits. It's very high. He's jumping very high. All right, let's look at this config here. I might make one that's like prepare config ground slam slow. I think 500 milliseconds is good. I'm gonna cut the height in half though. I'll do 40. Do I use this one? I do not use this one. Do I use this one? Factory, prepare config, none. I'll leave that. I'm gonna delete these. And then I'm gonna copy this one. I'm gonna move this just into my asset package. Sorry, I'm just cleaning this up really quickly. Fast. This one is good. This one needs to change. I might just rebuild really quickly. Do, do, do. I think this will work though. My computer's lagging like crazy. That'll be pretty good. So he'll do the circle attack and he'll spawn 8, and he'll do like a slow thing while he's moving. A slow ground slam. That'll be a good cue for it. And then what else? Oh yeah, I was thinking I maybe will add an explosion. Maybe not for the small one, but maybe for the maybe for like the bigger ones. I think part of my build time problem is that also that's insane. 1.22 seconds code generation. That's probably because everything else was running. But I just saw my asset reloader ran like 5 times in a row. I don't want to do the small one first. Maybe we'll do the big one. Because we kind of have it. Or I just, yeah. I probably should do the big one first. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. Not bad. Obviously, I won't have boots of blinding speed on, but with 2, it's not that bad, but goopy, what did I call it? Goopy groat? All right, let's go ahead and I'm just gonna remove the old stuff. I'll just keep the all right, let's start with the top. This guy's got a lot of weapons. I'll just comment everything just in case I ever want to go back. I should probably move all the bodies to the top, but all right, okay. All that stuff seems fine. This I'll have to change though to do like a random, they'll spawn a random like sub monster. I want him to jump and slam as well. That's a pretty decent pattern. That's a pretty decent pattern. They're all decent patterns for the main one. But maybe what I do is maybe I have him jump towards the player. I love to see how the patterns look with the Ascension projectile modifiers. Yeah, I changed it. Now the bosses will only get +1 for the barrage one. The barrage modifier, I mean. Yeah, so it'll make it a little bit easier, I think. The thing is it's not always obvious like where the +1 projectile is going to happen. Like in that spin move he just did. If he got +1 projectile, it would be 3. Like this one would be 3 things shooting out, And they would all probably have like one extra one inside of them. This one would have an extra like group, and it'd have an extra one inside of each group. So it like kind of compounds a lot for bosses that have really complicated projectile spawns. Because every level gets like an extra one, you know? I think I might have him run, like jump to a player, slam on the ground where they are, and then maybe run one of these afterwards. Let's do that. So we'll do a slam move. Hold on. Go down here. Wait, how did this work? Oh, it transitions and then it, okay. So it just, yeah, that's a weird one. We'll do a boss version of this. I have like a function that does like a random one, I think. Random state. Yeah, okay. Hold on a second. I just put strings in, okay. So he'll run, jump to his thing, or hold on. This does. Yeah, we still need a transition. Transition. Next state. I don't think this works. I think it's got to be, yeah, this. Random state. Okay, then we have attack 1. I'm going to comment this stuff. Hold on. This is a very old boss fight. Three. I think it's 1, 2, 3 though. We'll do a 1 second. This will always go to slam move. I'll just call it slam. What's up, Gandalf? YouTube live. Yep, I can watch more than 5 minutes without being interrupted by ads. Nice. Hope it works. Hope your plan pans out. There's a button up here I can click to run an ad. Insert ad. Now that you mentioned it. Don't worry, I won't. Twitch like forces me to do 3 minutes per hour. He should jump. There we go. Obviously that needs to be way more. It needs to be like a boss version of that. So let's make one that's kind of this. It'll be like a boss. Weapon. Slimio slam. Slimio slam. I do not know what the error could be. Cannot use of type as type. Oh, I need to do up this. Yeah, blame Twitch, not me. Yeah, ads are a weird balance, so I do what I can. I technically don't need these to be in buckets. Slim Mio Slam. I'll do medium. I don't know, 32. We'll do 20. I might do two weaving circles, one that weaves clockwise, one that weaves counterclockwise. I don't know. Thank Chronix for the follow, appreciate it. So his jump should be higher. Oh, I need him to move faster because I want him to move to... I wonder if there's a way I can set that. I don't think I have a behavior that really does that though. Or no, I think I have one that's like move to position and I just move it to the target position. Can I do that? That's a better height though. I don't know if I have a behavior that does that. Hold on, let me look. Oh, it's made combat? Oh, it's in server, I bet. Server, because it's server only. Move to? I guess I don't have one. I think the behavior that I want though is I want it to find its target. I want it to store that position and then do the movement and then end up on that position every time. I'm kind of surprised I don't have one for this. Sorry, I'm just gonna... Oh, this one's move room position. I think I kind of was thinking if I need it in the future, I'll do that. Don't want to throw it into here. Because this one already does things like doing the teleport animation. The one thing I don't have though is like the amount of time. Target. Sorry, let me just see where offset. Because I must read bot move query. I must read like the parent query. If circle target is room. Yeah, if target is room center. Because then I can also look up, because I think this part of the code is only for, finding your target. The thing I don't like about this though is that this one updates every frame. So if your target's moving, he's just gonna follow you. Maybe the best thing to do is have a separate behavior, but then just make this code, like put this code into a something more generic. So I can teleport if we want, or I can like move, like I can make a function that's just like move to this position and teleport. And then I can make another function that's like move to this position or move along this vector, I guess. Yeah, because this one does move to a position, dest pause. And this one finds a vector and then moves along it. Yeah, maybe that's what I do. Because otherwise it gets really confusing. I have these like really bulky behaviors that just have a lot of things in them. All right, let's just try to make a new one, I guess. I'll have to close this though, because this is backend code, which we cannot hot reload. I'll copy this though. Move target. Move room position. We'll do this target type. Target type is iota, and it's gonna do. We'll do target type. Room. Because I guess this is good. Maybe I couldn't do what I was gonna do here into here, but then just leave this one as it is. That way I'm backwards compatible with all my other behaviors. Because I do rely on this quite a lot. All right, let's see. So we get a room, and we go to, it's weird to say target. I'm gonna say player. And it's whatever player you're, because monsters like choose a target. So whatever player they're targeting. And we'll have some internal data that we track. One of them is going to be dest pause. This will be the position. The position we currently want to move to. Active bool. If true, we already have a dest pause to move to. Because how this is going to work is the first time you go into execute, I'm going to calculate a new dest pause. And then pause found. So we'll do if not in dot active. Select a new dest pause. Oh, wait, hold on. What was at the top there? Oh, that's just okay. That's good then. Boom, 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 boom. I'm gonna move this stuff up here. This will probably go into a types, sorry, just a regular switch. Switch in dot target case target type room case target type layer. We have to do that one still. And this goes there, and this goes there. This will be in dot dest pause. I did target type there. I guess we'll just call it target. In dot, oh wait, in dot active. I do need to, oh, it's already false. We know it's false. So I need to remember to clear active when move is complete. Yeah, so if we're not active, then we need to exit, dest pause. I don't want to. Oh, technically I do need to do this, don't I? Because we have we have the target position, then we have the offset we want to add to that. We don't want to do it every frame though. So we'll just do this. We'll just add it up there. Okay, if the speed is 0 or negative, then just teleport there. Else this one just like moves very quickly. It doesn't teleport though. Do I want to put this in a function? Hold on. We'll just copy this and comment that out. Func move. Instantly. Dest glm.vec2. Sorry, hold on. In dest pause distance to gt.pause. Oh, this is the current position. Current glm.vec2. I'll say pause. Pause. Dest. I don't. This might get pulled up actually. Oh, I have to set the move style then. Yeah, this is where it gets a little bit complicated, you know? We're like, now I have to pass another variable in. What's up, Jen? Don't need to see ads every 3 to 5 seconds? Dang. It's crazy they did that to you. Let's see here. Dun, 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 dun. Maybe I don't do this. Unless I could return. But then it's like, I just feel like I'm just pushing weird stuff into here that's not really that useful. Target vec length. Yeah, so here we would do in.active is false. Okay. This is basically the same logic as this one. I guess I'm always returning true, aren't I? Ineffective field assignment. That's a weird linter error. Oh, because it's not a pointer. I need to track data, so I have to make it a pointer. So when the system runs, it'll update things. Okay. Yeah, so we did this part. And then all we have to do is find the target type player. And that's will have to be a different read. We'll have to do we have to read the target bot move query. Does that stuff target? Yeah, right before stats. Right after collider. Okay. And then we'll do target pause is this. Why do I do this? Tile to position. Oh, because I take the room bounds. I find the center of that. Okay. So this is technically room center. I'll just call it room center. I think what else could it possibly be? All right, this cannot be nil, else it cannot work. And then we just do in.dest pause equals target pause. Oh, sorry. It's this. And then we do in.active is true. Then we add that to the offset, and then we it's active, so we continue down and we do this stuff. All right, let's go back to the slime now. Oh, I need to register this. Types. Move to. Move target. Maybe I'll change it. Move to target. That seems a little bit more exact. All right, we'll do slime. Then we'll change this to the movement for this one will be instead of maintain distance, we'll use the new one. Move to target. The weird part is I kind of want to define how long it takes them to get there, not how fast they move there. Because what I want to have happen is I want the duration to be equal to however long the slam takes. Oh, that's a easy fix. Let's see here. Target type player. And what else? Offset 0, 0 will be the teleport false. And that's it. Okay. $1,000 milliseconds. I'm gonna put a note here. This is where it'd be nice to have like a enum, right? It's like I want to either define the duration or the speed, and then I want to, but like there's not really a good way to do that. So I end up doing this thing where I define both of them, and then I just like prioritize one over the other. And if I ever go over here and configure both of them, it's only going to use one. Oh, but I can't now because 0 speed means, I guess 0 speed, 0 duration. Float 64 pointer it is. Yeah, I don't even know if I can do a pointer out of this. So now I have to make like a 1 second variable somewhere and like pass a pointer to it. It's just little things like that. Well, I mean, what I could do is I could do this. Whoops. I could do like an optional, which would have a Boolean in there to say if it's enabled or not. But that doesn't prevent me from setting both of them still. Like I can still set both of them. Like I really just need an enum. I really just need one or the other. I experimented a little bit with maybe doing some kind of unsafe enum, but it just didn't feel safe. Do. All right. Let's do this. If in dot speed is 0, we'll do this. Speed 0. No, speed equals n dot speed. If speed is 0, so we'll take the speed. If it's 0, we'll try to use the duration. If the duration is not 0, if the duration is also 0, then we'll just use the speed 0. And we just need to do I might just do this computation. Oh, I need to calculate this though when I select the position. Yeah. Okay. Shoot, it's so, it's whatever. All right, we'll have active speed. All right, so we'll do that. If it's 0, then we'll convert the duration to speed. And this is just going to be a matter of finding the distance. Or what is it? It's meters per second. Oh, why can't I do this in my head? This would be dir. This would be dist. Oh, then I just do distance divided by duration. Okay. Dist divided by, we'll do in dot active speed equals dist divided by in dot duration dot seconds. Okay. Now I should be able to do this. Duration should work now. Or should calculate the speed and then the speed will be used. If this is ever 0, it's going to be infinity, but we'll check the 0 there. Okay. Have you ever done any AI model loading? I have not. You mean like ChatGPT and stuff? Like setting up your own LLM? I have not ever done that. Thank you, Ketem Coder, for the follow. Appreciate it. That's kind of a weird. It's like he's going to. Oh, it's like he's following me. Like he does his slam and then he keeps going. Maybe I did the wrong time. But it's also bad that he's following me at all. The fact that you know the term LLM makes you know more than most on Twitch. I don't know about that. I feel like LLM is a pretty common term. Have you considered asking AI how it can help your game? I do use ChatGPT for a few things. That did sound a little bit like what's it called? You know those like religious people? They'll be like, all the time I made the whole game. Shoot, he found me out. Win Steam? Oh, I have Steam keys. If you want one, I can send you one, Jen. It's like it was a little bit like, have you heard about our Lord and Savior Jesus Christ and how he can help you with your life? No, I use ChatGPT for quite a few things. It was pretty helpful. I was setting up a Docker swarm, and the syntax is really like obscure, so it's helpful to find. It was helpful to have like a like something that would help me find like what I was looking for without having to dig through documentations and read it all. So that was nice, and it's pretty useful for like finding or thesaurusizing names of like things. Have you seen Nomad? It feels like Docker Swarm was built capable the way Kubernetes is. I have heard of Nomad, but I didn't look at it that much. Docker Swarm was pretty easy to set up though. But so I'm gonna use that for a bit, and if I ever switch, I will. Like if Docker Swarm has some limitation. But yeah, Docker Swarm was pretty useful. But I'll check out Nomad. I don't remember why. I looked at Nomad, but for some reason I was like, oh, this seems kind of annoying. So I didn't use it, but Kubernetes is just way too much. Have you had to give you code? Yeah, sometimes. And sometimes I haven't asked for code and it's given me code, which is hit or miss. A lot of times it's just gives me stuff that doesn't work. But wait, so why is this false? Kubernetes is artillery against the sparrow, but Nomad is more like a sniper against the same sparrow. Pretty neat once you realize you need to be able to scale up and all that. Yeah, the one thing I was having trouble with is once I started adding more and more computers, it was just like, man, I'm really like, because I was doing Docker Compose and I had scripts that would just launch Compose containers on different computers. And it was annoying to have to manage which Compose script goes to which computer. So with Swarm, it was easy to just, it was nicer and more convenient to just have one like orchestrator node that I send everything to and have it like distribute it however it was tagged. Because you tag placement constraints. I really dislike the amount of work just to manage a small fleet. Yeah. I kind of tried to make a tool that would take just YAML and like generate whatever Swarm commands I needed to do to like resolve the state change, but it gets kind of complicated pretty fast. So if it's easier in Nomad, I would love that. But building a personal assistant that is only offline models, Kronos and Hermes, is pretty good as an orchestrator for sending tasks like coding or translation to specific use cases. Interesting. Yeah, I've never experimented with any offline models. Early ChatGPT gave me Python code when I asked for examples on specific code library. Oh, really? I don't use Mixtral 8x7B instead because it's smarter and I cannot get it to load any platform. Interesting. Yeah, I'm not super plugged into the like AI tools, but I've seen there's like, I feel like I see on Reddit there's like some new MPC thing that some new MPC library somebody's built. Why would it keep going? Oh, I think I know what it is. I think the problem is the cooldown here is 2 seconds. So this finishes its 1 second duration and then does it again. Let's just see what this does if I change it to the cooldown to be 1 second. Man, it just seems like it keeps following me at different speeds. I wonder if I have a bug somewhere. Let's see what happens when it reloads. I would kind of prefer it to only run one time though. So maybe I add some run once thing. Yeah, let's do this. I'm gonna add another variable. If 0, run continually. Because I want it to jump and slam, and then I don't want it to recycle, because what happens is it recycles the active. So I think once I set active false, can I do that? Yeah, because it copies. Okay, yeah, I can just do that. Yeah, this is a little bit hacky. I might try to abstract this a little bit better, but that's the idea. And then up here, I'll just do if in dot run. Oh, I can't do that. Because once I hit 0, then it's going to run continually. Ugh. I'm waiting for the AI hype to die off so the real tech innovation can be without pressure of pleasing non-technical product leaders. Yeah, I'm interested to see where AI goes as well. I wish I understood the syntax. This is just Golang, which is a pretty simple, it's a relatively simple language. You seem pretty intuitive. Yeah, I've programmed it a lot, so you just pick it up over time. The more you do something, the better you get. Let's just do this for now. No, I can't. Run count. Here's what we'll do. If in.active count is greater than or equal to in.run count, then we'll just fail out of this. Then we won't change this one. So we'll increment active count. That'll be the number of times we run. And once we hit run count, we'll stop. So then if it's 0, we want to also just always continue if in.run count not equal to 0. And I don't know why I feel like I need to put these in parentheses. All right, buddy, take care. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Oh, I didn't set run count. Let's set that. But at least it's working. At least the behavior is like moving to the player. It's like, what does this follow? Why is it refinding the player's the target position? I do not understand that. I mean, I've got to have something bugged in here. Unless, hold on, is there some like other behavior? Default shoot, transition default shoot, no, okay. So just move to target, yeah. Peculiar, yeah. If in.active count is greater than or equal to run count, it should start at 0 and then get incremented as soon as we hit dest position, dest pause. It'll be this one. Target vec, that length. It could just never be hitting this. But then it would never go false, so it would never... True, true. Unless my run count change didn't build. Because what is this? What? Let's just rebuild because I don't know what's Had I rebuilt? Maybe I forgot to. Couldn't be a mistake, could it? It could have just been partially built. Well, that's different at least. So I guess the last one just didn't have the right change in. Very weird. Target type player. So it must be just early exiting because of this. Oh, if run count not equal to 0. If it equal, oh no, it would be if it's not equal to 0. If active count is greater than or equal to run count. So I set run count to 1. That means that we will enter this, but it's got to be not equal to 0. And this, which should be 0, this should be false. Yeah, as soon as it goes active false, then it would update the. Sorry, let me look my logs really quickly. It's like it starts with. Oh, I think I know what it is. I need to I forgot I need to clear this stuff. On enter. Anything that I change active speed. No, we reset active speed. We reset that in there. I guess it's technically already going to get set to false, but we'll just ensure it's false there. All right, cool. That looks way better. We do want that to move faster. We'll do 700 milliseconds. We want it to like float over you a little bit, so you kind of know where he's gonna slam. I don't know if I love this. The movement is good though. The slam is good. I think that what we'll do is this though. We'll make this like 3 seconds. We'll do 3 attacks in those 3 seconds. And then we'll make the time cooldown 0, maybe? Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Because it feels too much like he's floating over you and then just dropping. I'd rather be more like bouncy. Once it reloads. If it reloads. There we go. Oh, it didn't do the last one. But then if there's no point to have him move to where you are. If you end up writing a game after Mythfall, would you still use Go? That's a tough question. I think it depends on the game I was making. If I thought I could reuse like a ton of code from that I've written in Mythfall in this new game, then I probably would. But I probably would. This is gonna sound super bad, but I probably would try to build a custom programming language on top of like C or something. That'd probably be my first attempt. And then just use like raylib or something like that. Like compile, like transpile to C. But like design a little programming language to build the game with. That's not what I would recommend people do though. That's just what I would do. I would at least try it for like 2 or 3 months. And if it was awful, then I'd switch to something else. Custom compiler is actually based. Yeah, it seems like it'd be super fun. And all the low end, all the like, all the what's it called? All of like the machine code generation is just should try to Godot for a game jam or something. Yeah, I've played around a little bit with Godot. Not that much though. Not enough to like know what I'm doing. What was I saying though? Oh yeah. All the machine code generation would be handled for you. All the optimization stuff will be handled for you if you just compile the C. So it's pretty convenient. I spent a day, like maybe a couple months ago, trying to build a language that was like Go that compiled to Zig. But it's just a nightmare to get things like compilation errors. Getting the correct line routed back to you is kind of hard. In C you can do it. There's like a line directive, but in Zig you cannot. I wonder if I should, it feels like a waste if I'm just gonna switch back to the maintain distance script. I always underestimate the amount of work for projects like that. Oh yeah, translating some code to Zig or whatever, it can't be that hard. It's basically the same than all the edge cases and so on. Yeah. Oh yeah, totally agree. It's really easy to have like a super high level like idea of what you want, and then when you get into all the decisions you have to make, it gets a lot more complicated. Like you start to realize like all the stuff you've got to do, and you start realizing like, oh, do I want LSP support? Oh, I guess I have to write an LSP server. Oh, do I want syntax highlighting? I guess I have to write like a syntax highlighter. How hard can it be to make that a graph database that works like SQLite? I don't even know how you do that. I don't understand graph databases. Like I don't know what I know nothing about them. So I don't even know what your thing is. Like I've heard the name, but I don't know like why people use them. This is almost better than like what it was before. I should just have him jump super high and then go straight to where you are and then go down. As a different thing. In proper structured workflows, you'd ideally have a pre-production step, but we seem to forget. Yeah. It's useless. We don't need pre-production. Speaking of databases, you all see Spacetime DB. I did see that. Yeah, I watched a video about it. Seems interesting. It's like a SaaS. Or do they have self-host? But you can self-host that, as far as I know. Based on DD doesn't solve any actual hard problems. It just seems a huge marketing push. They monetize heavily in a bit. I don't know. I feel like it could do well. I feel like there's I feel like there's desire for products like that. It seems very like frameworky, I guess. Like kind of like how map reduce, you write like a map and reduce functions. This is like the same thing where you're writing like functions that just run in the cloud somewhere for you. And then it's like it's basically up to the framework to make that efficient for you. So I'm sure for a lot of types of games, it could probably be pretty like useful or like not useful and like pretty like good strategy for doing it. Like for Mythfall, I don't think I could use it. A good Lua-based engine that has server runtime where your project is basically multiplayer native. Aren't there like Lua game engines or something? Like what's the one that what's his name? That guy he makes what's he called? Oh my gosh. I'm drawing complete blanks here. He makes YouTube videos. Oh, and 3D capable? Yeah, I don't know. Barely any good fitting ones, ideally ECS based all the way down, but doesn't really exist. Love 2D, yeah. I've heard of eNet. I've thought about maybe using it for my desktop client, but I just use WebRTC because it's what I use for browser. Oh yeah, I wanted to do, okay, sorry, I'm getting so distracted. I'm gonna make another, I'm just gonna try a different version of this. I wanna do this one though. Oh yeah, 3 seconds. No, I wanna do like in one, or we'll do like two. Wait, hold on, the slam takes, I need to make a custom slam though, don't I? Yeah, we'll do 2 seconds. Default, I haven't used that before. I've heard it before. That's a pretty big one, I think, right? Yeah, we'll make a different slam animation. We want to do one. We'll do 2 seconds. We'll make the slam take 3 seconds. Yeah, we'll try this. I'm gonna make a custom. I'm just gonna copy this. We'll do, I wanted to do 3 seconds here. Height, I'm gonna do like 700. I'm curious what this is gonna do. My idea is that it'll go off screen. But I wonder now, I'm just trying to think here. Would somebody who's like north of you, would they see it go off screen? Like, is somebody up here gonna see the guy jump up? It probably would, yeah. Did it work? I seem to be missing something. It seems like it's building. Let's see here. I don't know. Let's rebuild it, I guess. I don't know. Dun, 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 dun. Like, I expect him to jump off screen, but to have a shadow. Once it reloads, his health will go back to full. I really got to get my build times under control. It's insane how long these take. I do not understand it. So goofy. The shadow becomes invisible. Let's just do, let's start cutting this in half. 300 is a good amount. Have you noticed any performance differences with the new CGO directives? No callback, no escape. I feel like no one's talked about it. I don't even know what those are or when they added those. I mean, I just used the Go GL, so if they've added them, then I would have them by default. But I haven't, if they were added in 1.24, I haven't seen any like big performance changes. Maybe I should do a minimum shadow size. The shadow just gets too small. You can still see him on there too. All right, let's cut it in half again. Apparently they can drastically lower the CGO call overhead. No escape sounds like it might improve memory allocation overhead, but no callback, I don't know what that does. Let's look though. When were these added? Oh, using Go 1.24. CGO no escape, CGO no callback. The following no escape and no callback directives are used to prevent the Go compiler from allocating function parameter on the heap. If possible, write a C wrapper function to optimize a call rather than using this feature, so the optimization will work for all supported Go versions. This is just performance optimization. Only add functions that have been observed to benefit from these directives. Not every function is merely expected to meet no escape, no callback criteria. Let's read it. When passing a pointer to a C function, the compiler normally ensures that the Go object lives on the heap. If the C function does not keep a copy of the Go pointer and never passes the Go pointer back to the Go code, this is unnecessary. The CGO no escape directive may be used to tell the compiler that no Go pointers escape via the named C function. If the no escape directive is used and the C function does not handle the pointer safely, the program may crash and see memory corruption. That makes sense. So that is a performance optimization. When a Go function calls a C function, oh, this is the no escape. For example, no callback. Oh, this is a different callback now. When a Go function calls a C function, it prepares for the C function to call back to a Go function. The CGO no callback directive may be used to tell the compiler that these preparations are not necessary. If the no callback directive is used in C, and the function does not call back into the Go code, the program will panic. Oh, it does call back into the Go code, the program will panic. Yeah, I mean, we can look at Go GL. Let's look at the OpenGL ones, because we probably call those the most. I use 3.3. I mean, 2 years ago. So I guess this doesn't have it. Unless I'm on the wrong branch. Maya. Let's look for no call, no escape. Or we'll look for Seago and we'll look for this string. I just dumped those directives in my Go so-call bindings. And they still work at least. I don't know if I need to do this. Yeah, I mean, I guess they don't use it. So, I mean, this is what I'm using for OpenGL. I'm surprised because a lot of the code, it's weird though. They have this opened on 2022. Oh, this was when it was open to the Go team. Because I got confused because we were looking at the other library, the DuckDB or whatever. Yeah, that's good though. I've never had to do any Seago stuff though, so I've never like observed this firsthand. Did it improve your performance a lot? It's awful. Your performances? Oh, Seago is, yeah. Oh yeah. I've seen the stuff people write in their Seago files, and I'm so glad that this is all generated for me. KHR. Yeah, like this is just so nasty. Like I have no idea how. I think this is all auto-generated though. The directives had a minor effect I've noticed. Gotcha, but nothing insane. Yeah. I don't call, it's not like I'm making tons and tons of OpenGL calls, you know? So it's like the overhead of, and also the overhead of like the actual OpenGL call is usually not that much compared to the amount of work that the OpenGL call needs to do. If that makes sense. Like copying like thousands of vertices to the GPU is way more expensive than like copying the command from Go to C. It's like a mutex lock at most. Gotcha. This is weird. I think CO calls at 40 nanoseconds. Add 40 nanoseconds. Gotcha. Which is not terrible. If it's on the order of nanoseconds. Let's go to our shadow drawing code. Client shadow. Oh, I must do it in my plugin. Mog plugin client shadow. We'll do a minimum scale. I'm just gonna set the scale minimum to 0.1. Oh, let's get hot reload, or it should be able to hot reload. Boom, 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 boom. It still might be a little small. That'd be the minimum. don't know if that's too not noticeable. I might go larger. Let's do 0.2. We'll make the height 400 because now we have it captured. I might make a, yeah, buddy, thanks for stopping in. I appreciate it. Yeah, take care. Have a good rest of your day. I might change this though to where he gets to a certain height, he just like opacity fades or something. The problem is I don't want it as a general rule. I just want it as a, oh, that's weird. He goes off screen. You lose sight of the shadow. Hmm. I see. I guess this is kind of not that important of a feature to have, but we'll keep this slam for now. And we'll comment out this slam. This was a slam where we slammed 3 times. It would be kind of cool to have one like slam in the center. I feel like though. Oh, did I close it? I guess I did. Let's do an attack 4. We'll make a new attack 4. And we'll do 1 attack, 1 second cooldown, and then we'll do a move to room center. Type, room. So we'll move to the room center. I might go and just take the move room. All right. Then we should add this new attack, which will probably be similar to this. I'll put it down here where the 4 would be though. Just so that they're in order. I'm trying to think of how I could do multiple maybe do 500 milliseconds. We'll We'll do 3 of them. So we'll move to the center and we'll slam, and we'll do it 3 times. Then the last question is just what attack we would do. I want to take like where's Alavarg, boss, and I want to do where's the mini boss? There it is. I can't remember how I do the rotating ones. Or maybe maybe it's like attack ring. Attack. Do 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 do. Attack rotating circle. What's up, Kelsa? How's it going? White. Let's see here. We have a count, we have a period, we have a velocity. We'll do like 10, period 100 ticks, and then velocity of like 20 maybe? Projectile orb white. What engine you have? I wrote a custom game engine for my game. So yeah. Just written on top of OpenGL and written in Golang. What game you have? I'm making a game called Mythfall. You can play it at mythfall.com. I don't know if that will link. There's a link. There's a proper link. Oh yeah, I wanted to build. Whoops. Let me think here though. This is going to do a bunch of rings in the same direction, but I think I'll make this more interesting. Like I can do concentric ones. I'm going to comment out all of the other states just so that we can do this one. Or we'll leave them. We'll just do this. Wait, slam 3 attacks. Okay, yeah, that's fine. 4. Okay, we'll do this one. Then we'll do. That's a very fast period. Wait, what's the velocity? Let's do this. We'll do 60, 70, 80. Holy moly. They rotate so fast. New hardest boss in the game. Am I in the right field? Yeah, okay. What did I do for speed on the circle? Oh, it comes from this, I think. Or no, hold on. Slam. Attack circle. It must come from the projectile velocity, which would be 100. Dude, what the heck? That would definitely be the hardest boss in the game. 90, 100, 110. Why is it rotating so fast? This is crazy. Maybe it hasn't reloaded yet. Nobody's. Oh. Period is the amount of ticks it takes to go around a circle, and I'm going down, which is making it go faster. So I needed to go the opposite direction. I need to make the period longer. Because holy moly. Like, look at that. Better dodge through it. It's so fast it might be like jumping past the player collider too in some cases. There we go. That's the one. That's more what I wanted. I'm gonna go ahead and do this. That's radius. All right, let's let it reload. Oh, I didn't change the size. It's always one thing I forget. I'm curious in this package how many lines of code I have. Workspace, mug, assets, common. Or no, wait, is this it? No. Auto. Yeah, 31K lines. I think this just takes so long to reload just because of how big it is. It doesn't seem like that's that much code though. 31,000 lines of code. It takes like 15 seconds to reload. I like that, but I like the size. I want it to go slower. Almost a complete game. How many months and years in the making? It's been maybe... Shoot, I literally cannot remember. I think I'm on my... I think I'm between 3 and 4 years. So yeah, it's been a while. It's been a bit of time. Hmm. I don't think of how I want this to be. I kind of want to shoot like big ones out and then small ones a longer delay. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna do this. Let's try that. So it'll be the big ones will go out first. Once it reloads. When these guys are just rotating too fast. I think I want to do the more like this. I think I want the rotation speed to be slower for all of them. I want this to be lower. But I don't want there to be a huge gap, but I want these to be catching up. I might just go ahead and start moving this into its own package. So my assets compile is just less stuff to recompile. This is already a way better fight than it was before. That's okay, I guess. It might be better with -5 for the circles. Also, it's frustrating to me that his shadow's like off by a little bit. What's up, Joptimist? How's it going? Okay, I like this better. I might make the last one less though, back to 10. And then, I mean, should I do an explosion around him when he lands? It's not a, I don't know why anyone would be that close. So it's not like it's really preventing anything. He doesn't really move fast enough to like get hit, but. That's pretty good. So you can kind of wiggle through, but you probably will dash. Okay. Yeah, let's see what the explosion looks like, and maybe it just looks better. What did I change here? Oh, I just changed this. I guess we'll change that. Excuse me. Okay. Who does this? The dwarf does, I think, right? The dwarf boss? Dungeon dwarf. Oh, thank you. Appreciate that. Oh, thanks for the follow too. Thanks. It's been a long journey, but yeah, it's coming along. I'm just redoing some fights, and yeah. $60. We'll see what this looks like. Was this black? No, it's white. I don't have a. I think I can do this now. Called or no, I can just do glm.white. Oh no, sorry. It's an RGBA color. So his big attacks, they should do little explosion things. I think I'm just gonna do it for those ones. Also, his freaking his anchor point must be wrong. Wait, what is this? Are these both the same? I'm so lost here. Or maybe I accidentally duplicated it or something? Very strange. Oh, that's bad. Wait, how did this happen? All right, let's just go through. Seems like these are all accidents. The mount layer is only for this. It is weird because it's right on the middle. I wonder if it's just thrown off because of that other stuff that was there. No, because it's none of that was black. So I guess it's okay. I wonder if this shadow is just a weird size. Let me see what shadow he gets. Shadow default. Where's Oh, these are the same. Okay. Thank you, Stranded Enigma for the follow. Appreciate it. I mean, it's got to be the mount point on here, right? It just doesn't make sense to me why. Like, what am I supposed to do? Like, drag this offset? I think I have the offsets. They should reload. Or maybe not. Oh, this is wrong. All right, let's try this. Save that. Or rebuild. Can the bolts go up and down in your game like the Binding of Isaac? That would be a cool effect. Yeah, they can. I have like a height variable I can attach to things to make them float. I'll show you when I get back to town. I have like books float. Some weapons float. It gets a little bit hard to judge distance on things or like where it is, like what the hitboxes are for things when you add height, but I think for the most part it makes sense. I try to only do it in certain situations. But I have some monsters that like lob grenades. And I think it looks pretty good. But like see how the books can like float. And the sphere floats too. I'll show you a boss that throws grenades. If we can find one. Well, he jumps, but another one. Nope. I swear it's coming. Hold on. Man. 3 of the same one in a row. What are the odds? There we go. He like throws these grenade things. So I do stuff like this for a lot of projectiles. But most of the ones like this, like that is just the hitbox. It's not like floating above a hitbox. Because it gets a little bit hard to read the depth, right? Yeah, now his thing's wrong by like more. Like there's no way to go half, I guess. If I move his hitbox, or I move his mount point, if I move it twice. It's gonna go 2 over, 1, 2, I think. I'm trying to think of how I could solve this in general. Because this is what the hitbox, that's what the mount point should be, right? Right in the middle. Unless I was doing the wrong one, which I know I definitely wasn't. I need to make little, oh, I shoot. Of course I do. I use like a special layer in Sprite to show the mount point of things. Since I accidentally exported it wrong. Oh, it's still wrong? But I fixed it. Oh, I fixed it on 1 frame. All right, let's just get this right. Okay. We'll move all of these to the middle. All right, we check it. That looks good. Now we'll close that one. Okay, that's back to how it was. Oh, it's getting mirrored. That's funny. Okay, that's fine. I'll fix that in the future. I think I'm gonna call it here though for this end of the stream, everybody. Nice 4.5 hour run. We got the dungeon almost migrated and the start of the boss fight done, so that's good. But yeah, I need to go. And the explosion's happening too now, which is good. Big progress. Making big moves. Next, we just need to, I think that's a good first phase. And then with these guys spawn, I need to redo their fights so they're a little bit more interesting. But yeah, that will be it for today. Thank you all for stopping in. I hope you all have a good rest of your day, and I'll see you next time.